We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
and setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome each and every one of you today who are joining us across the world from all different time zones, from different countries, from different languages. Each and every one of you, I welcome you warmly to this program. And each and every one of you who are joining us from Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, or Twitter, as well as all of the viewers on Kailasa TV or Nithyananda TV, and as well all of the viewers who are joining us from the various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across the world. I welcome each and every one of you warmly to this sacred spiritual experience, this spiritual feast for the soul. You will be able to understand, experience, and transform your very body, mind, soul in every single aspect in this few short hours this morning. So wherever you are from, whichever time zone, and even if you don't understand English, you will find somehow there will be a transformation which happens if you stay with us for this program today. You'll understand the deeper cognitions of the divine cosmic beings. You'll have the introduction, perhaps what you think might be for the first time, to the divine itself in the form of Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti is manifesting in front of each and every one of you today, wherever you are. You might be tuning in from even a car on the roadside. If you are tuning in, we welcome you, and Devi Parashakti is literally manifesting for you today. And out of her extreme love and compassion, she has been granting requests and attending to all the requests of thousands of devotees, of those who love and pray for her, and for millions of Hindus across the world who are dedicatedly worshiping her every single day. In this program, you will be able to experience the super conscious breakthrough, the oneness with Paramashiva himself, the Paramashivoham experience, and be able to transcend every single logical thought current that you might have experienced from the very beginning of your life and from the very time that you separated from existence itself. Since lifetimes, you have been craving back the oneness with the whole once again. Since the time you had manifested as a very small cell and then grew, multiplied, evolved into the are inhabiting today. Understand that you being here today is not a coincidence. It's not something casual. It is a cosmic intervention. Today, you will be able to literally find yourself interacting, even physically, for some of you, with the divine. And it is powerful enough for the divine literally to jump out from your screen right now. And you will be able to see for yourself how the possibility exists, the ultimate possibility of attaining oneness with the divine. I welcome you each and everyone to this program, and I am deeply, warmly welcoming each and every one of you to stay with us throughout this next few hours in the program. We have so many exciting segments, and you will be able to learn step by step the various different cognitions, the powerful cognitions that can make you manifest Paramashiva. So now, before we go into the next segment that we have today, I'd like to take a few minutes in just introducing to each and every one of you the very being who is making this available for you today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Kailasa and the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened on planet Earth as the very incarnation of Paramashiva himself, recognized from the very birth by esteemed and enlightened gurus and adepts in the sacred sciences of Hinduism, even such as the great saints of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, and many others. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism imbibed from the very birth the sciences of power manifestation, the temple-based lifestyle, and yoga in order to revive for the whole humanity today, for his grand advent of this revival of Kailasa. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has today demonstrated the revival of Kailasa through the revival of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nations. For example, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandalam Adinam, or the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetam, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is currently the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Peetam, or the Madhurayadinam, one of the oldest apex bodies of Hinduism. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the emperor of the various different kingdoms, including the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head, or the ancient role of the Mahamandaleshwar, of the Mahanirvani Akada, and as well the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Svargapuram Adinam. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is elected as the title Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2015 by a congregation of thousands of Hindu leaders. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also authored more than 300 books and has revived for us the ancient solutions from Sanatana Hindu Dharma mapped into the modern day language, mapped into the user-friendly language that each and every one of us can understand, and not only in English, but in more than 50 different languages translated. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived over 100 Sarvajnapitas and founded many more. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the Kailasas Nithyananda Hindu University, the Hindu University with more than 150 countries where there are satellite campuses. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived more than 1 million palm leaf scriptures and made available 20 million digital books from the lost ancient Hindu sciences, revived them back, and has made them available for each and every one of us today through the Nithyananda Jnanalaya. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the ancient endangered lineages, the sovereign order of Kailasa, the orders of Rudras and Rudrakanyas, the Rishis and Rishikas, the Bhairavas and Bhairavis, and as well, so many more different orders, more than 100 different orders that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally been able to revive today, literally back from extinction itself. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized by the United Nations, and the United Nations being the internationally recognized peacekeeping organization for being a world's foremost advocate in eliminating violence against women, bringing global peace, and especially recently for bringing to the world working solutions for the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic. And you'll be able to see some of the various different reports, the different successes, and the various different contributions to humanity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism throughout the segments today during this program. As well, be awakened to your highest potential. And without further ado, I'd like to introduce to you the Gurukul Balasans, the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans, who have joined us today from Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapitam, and who are going to introduce to you, for many of you for the first time, your higher self, your ultimate potential, and what's lying in store for you if you are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So now, without further ado, I invite the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans to join us within just a few minutes, and we'll be back in order to share with you all the exquisite demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis. You will be able to experience, and lucky few, the body scanning, and each and every one of you will be able to see for yourself the higher powers of the third eye and the various different powers that are possible, are innately stored within your very DNA. So without further ado, let me now introduce the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans who have joined with us today. And we will be starting the power manifestation segment within just a few minutes. If any of you have not already, I invite you to like and subscribe in all the different social media platforms. There are various different platforms where you can connect with Ikailasa, the most active Hindu nation. For any of you who are Hindu, who want to be Hindu, or who are attracted to the gloriousness of Hinduism, then I invite you to connect now through the various different social media platforms on Instagram, Twitter, on Facebook, or YouTube. Many of you might be joining on YouTube right now. And in the comment section, you can actually be able to participate with the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasams directly and be able to have your body scanned, be able to literally experience the Shakti Nipada and so much more. So within just a few minutes, we will be starting the power manifestation segment of this program, an extraordinary, exquisite experience for you to understand the greatest possibility that lies ahead of you. So yes, wonderful. We have now joining with us the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasams, and I invite them to take it forward.
Thank you so much, Manita Nithyananda, for that beautiful introduction to this program. And now all of you are going to be witnessing one of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. And before we begin, today the powers you will be witnessing is the power of third eye and body scanning. The power of third eye is where the Balasants, the initiated disciples, will be able to see with their eyes closed, with their eyes blindfolded, and will be able to reveal anything through the cosmic browsing center, which is located between the brows, called as the third eye. The next power which all of you will be witnessing is the power of body scanning, where all of you will be witnessing the initiated disciples, the Balasants, being able to access and being able to see, scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and any other problems that you have in your body. Not only that, reveal the root cause of the problem along with the solutions for the problem. And before we begin, let us learn about what are Shaktis. Shaktis in the Vedagamas, the scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest these 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. And manifesting powers are described as a method, as a system and a science for human beings to be able to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. And Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and that you need to manifest the divine, not from the cognition that you are a man and that you need to reach the divine. So let us see the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis are the powers which express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and with high integrity towards the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. They are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis express through ordinary human beings in extraordinary ways just with the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. So, who is the source of all these Shaktis? How do we get all these Shaktis? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the source of all these Shaktis. The ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion and anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. Paramashiva himself has come down in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representation of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, which is the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences to the world at a record-breaking speed which was never accomplished before. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized as an avatar at a very young age by the Guru Parampara. So you can see all the enlightened gurus, Mata Vibudananda Puri, Pundi Swamigal, Yogi Raj Yogananda Puri, Tinnai Swamigal, Kisaki Swamigal, Kanchi Paramacharya, Visidi Swamigal, all of these enlightened gurus, enlightened masters, who have initiated Swamiji to revive these initiations and knowledge for billions to manifest this science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Srividya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken all these divine Shaktis in us? All of you might be thinking, okay, all these enlightened gurus, they can transmit it to each other, but how do we awaken? When every ultimate truth, jnana, gets mapped into your consciousness, prajna, you manifest that as a power and a possibility for yourself. Prajnana. So let us now watch a video which shows and explains what is the power of initiation, the science of initiation, how you manifest these Shaktis just with a look, touch, or word from the avatar. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We will be playing the video shortly. In the video, you will be learning about how initiation is transmitted to us just with one look, touch, or word from the avatar. It is so powerful that just with the initiation, one look, touch, or word, we can get initiated and manifest these powers just by connecting to Paramashiva, just by surrendering to the Guru. We will be able to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis with the initiation from Swamiji. So you will be seeing how neuroscience explains this science of initiation and what effect does this initiation have on us. So let us now watch the video.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuro that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
Yes, that was a very beautiful video which explained the power of initiation and how Diksha is transmitted to us. Let us now see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramanas.
So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which is eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. And the second is the After Pramana, the experiences and results of the rishis, the scientists, the Vedic scientists who time tested and verified the science of power manifestation.
And third is the Atma Pramana, which is the account of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
So all the people wondering, like, we are talking about the Vedas and Agamas, the Paramashiv's revealed. So what exactly are they? Right? So Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are where the ultimate truths are explained, whereas Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science expanded very elaborately. So Vedas and Agamas, which are the Veda Agamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. So a reference cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures, we call it as the Shastra Pramana.
So these Vedagamas is a living applied science. So without further delay, let us see and let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Along with me, I have an extraordinary Balasant and extraordinary power manifester, Aniti Virijananda, who is 16 years old and a Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul. She is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti of the power of third eye, seeing with your eyes closed.
So before we move on to demonstration, the Shastra Pramana for power of third eye reading comes from the Vijnana Bharvatantra Sutra 34.
And it goes, Kapalantar manornyasa ishtannilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadhat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of Paramashiva. The next is the After Pramana, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. In the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, Arjuna beautifully narrates the cosmic form of Bhagavan Krishna as he sees it through the third eye. So, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, Natumam shakyase anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence.
So this After Pramana is taken from Srimad Bhagavad Gita, 11th chapter, which is the Vishwarupa Darsana Yoga, verse 8. So now let's go on to the After Pramana, where Swami beautifully shares his own experience on how he saw a 360-degree vision. That he was able to see everything around him, side of him, up, down, the skin of the stone on which he was sitting. He could feel that he on all those things. Now let us watch a short clip on where Swami beautifully
Inside and
shares.
outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me,
the whole 360-degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything just became so alive. The idea, something is inside.
Yes. With that beautiful sharing of the Atma Pramana, of Swamiji's own experience, let us move on to the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states using the PET, the positron emission tomography. It beautifully says when Swamiji is doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in the deep state of Samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. So without further ado, let us get ready to witness a very unique, exciting demonstration of the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the Balasans of the Nithyananda Guru. I request the slides to stop being shared. Yes. So as I already introduced, I have Ma Virija along with me, who is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to all of you today. So along with me, I have a medically tested blindfold. You can see in front is a complete opaque sheet. Behind is a thick sponge, and there is no way light can enter. You can see that the sponge is completely stuck to the opaque sheet, and even under it is completely stuck. There is no gap. And there is, of course, a strap which will comfortably strap the eye-band to Ma Virija's head. So this is the eye-band I'm going to be placing on Ma Virija's eyes now. Before that, Ma Virija, please turn to your right. That's up and down. So you can see there's no wires on Ma Virija. There's nothing else on Ma Virija, and it's only the eye-band which is going to be put on him. So now I'm opening the strap of the eye-band in front of your eyes. So you can see there's no change, and I'm just placing it on her. Ma Virija, are you comfortable? Yes. Okay. So you can see Ma Virija is comfortable, and yeah. So now you can see Ma Virija is completely comfortable. Please turn to your right, left, up, and so you can see there's nothing, there's no change, no wires, no nothing, just the eye-band placed on her eyes. Yes. Now all of you can go ahead and post your comments in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and in the Kailasa's HDH JGM Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook channel. Go ahead, post your comments, and Ma Virija will be reading them out live in front of all of you now. Yes, so I request the comment section to be projected. Yes. So now the comment section is it looks like this. A lot of YouTube comments are flooding today. Yes. So the latest comment just posted in Kailasa's HDH YouTube channel is by expressions of me saying, who is Mahajalandhar Nithyananda posted, I will go out and come back perhaps. Like this is the latest comment. And Fyodor Bachda has posted a namaskar emoji and how to say like a lasting emoji like that. And after Maitrik Patel has posted patience and compassion. Celine G has posted a lovely emoji and a yellow color heart. And again, Mahajalandhar has posted, yes, Maitrik, it's fine now. And a colon and a close bracket. Thank you. Wow, that was a very beautiful reading. As all of you can see, Ma Virija was able to continuously, rapid fire, without stopping, be able to read out the comments, and that too very accurately and very just with her third eye, very fluently. So all of you can continue posting your comments. Post anything. You can post emojis, numbers, letters, paragraphs, sentences, anything you want on in the chat section, and Mavirija will be reading it out live. And all of you can see there's no way for her to peek. Her eyes are completely closed from all sides. There's no way for her to be able to peek or see. And all of you might be wondering, then why is she looking to the side like this? Why is she reading from the side? No, it is actually the power of 360-degree vision. So as all of you heard the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji beautifully shared, he was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, everywhere. The whole 360-degree vision. That is the same power that all of us are initiated into. So all of the Balasans have a viewpoint. So Mahavirija is able to see from this view of her third eye. So that is why she is looking to the side. Yes, Mahavirija, you can go ahead. Yes, Piotr Vachta is supposed to wow, and Celine G is posted nice, and the upside down smiley emoji, a sun, and give rich. And Mahajalandhar Nanda Sahil posted such a lovely family here that gathers regularly. That's true. And she has posted 3 hearts. Where one heart has sparkles and one heart has ribbon and one heart is red in color, which is just that was beauty of the power of third eye. I request the comments to stop being projected now. Yes. So now I'll be removing the eyeband of Mahavirija. That was a very beautiful demonstration. All of you can see it. And unsnapping the eyeband, taking the eyeband off the eyes, and all of you can see that there is no difference between what I showed before. Yes. So Mahavirija, as all of you could see, she's still adjusting to the light as it is. Her eyes were completely closed inside the eyeband. There's no possible way of light entering. That was a very beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye. Please stay tuned, as all of you are going to be witnessing one more extraordinary Shakti, which most of the people wait for, which is the power of body scanning, being manifested by the Balasans and the Nithyananda yogis, where they will be able to diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and even reveal the solutions and the root cause of the problem. So now we'll be moving on into the Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So we'll be entering into the Shastra Pramana, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power, manifestation, happens. The next is the Apta Pramana from the life of a Siddha named Terayar. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs his disciple Terayar to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is completely healed and cured of the headache. Thus, the disciple gained the name of Terayar. Is the Atma Pramana from the life of His Divine Holiness Swamiji, who beautifully shares that only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in different organs of mine, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning and through the power of body scanning. I found out what the problems and imbalances happened and where the balance had to be done. Swamiji beautifully tells that he used allopathy as a second opinion just to verify his findings. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. You can see all the initiated disciples manifesting this extraordinary power of body scanning. And now all of you are going to be witnessing the live demonstration of this power by the Balasans of the Nithyananda. So please go ahead, start posting your requests and comments in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and the Kailasa's HDH ATM Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam YouTube channel, Facebook channel. And we will be right back after a short break with the Balasans of the Nithyananda. Yes. So let us now witness this extraordinary power of body scanning with the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul. Along with me, I have Masoni and Maniti Brahmayogananda, who are going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to you. So now I request the comment section to be projected.
என்ன ஜூன் 3 காணாம போயிருது.
Okay. Yes. So Maniti Mahadilanda Nithyananda has posted, my gut is healing nicely. It was a rough ride. Lots of feeling of fasting completion. Can you share if my bowels will work smoothly again soon? What is their current state? Isma Brahma Yoga, you can do the scanning for Mahadilanda Nithyananda. Payota Vajdaya has requested for a body scanning. So I'll be doing the body scanning for you, Aya. And yes, Masoni will be doing the body scanning for you, Aya. And Celine G has requested for a body scanning for the root pattern of her suffering. I will be doing a body scanning for you, Ma. Yes. So now we'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Hey.
Masilinji, Paramashiva has revealed that it is just a cognition, that you are going through suffering. It is just your cognition which is making you suffer. All you have to do is hold the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva and that everyone around you is Paramashiva. Just hold that cognition, and whatever you feel as suffering will immediately die down. Just hold the cognition that you are Paramashiva and everyone around you is Paramashiva. It is just a simple cognition healing routine. Isma Brahma Yoga, you can go ahead. And yes, just before that, Melissa Cook has requested, may I have a body scanning, Ma, and reveal any incompletions that I need to complete with. Thank you. Full name, Melissa and Cook. Yes, Ma, we'll surely be doing the body scanning for you.
Yes, so Ma Mahajalananda Nithyananda, Paramashiva revealed to me that the current state of the world is actually quite good, and if you want, you can improve it even more by taking castor oil every day. Just have 1 tablespoon of castor oil every day, and that will really help you in cleaning your stomach even more. And also Paramashiva revealed that one more thing you should start doing is the Prathama Vijnasakrama. Every day in the morning at 4 o'clock, start doing the Nithyananda Yoga, and that will really help you strengthen your body.
Yes. And Masoni, you can go ahead. Before that, Utpal Thakkar has requested for a body scan. Ma Brahma Yoga, you can quickly do the body scanning. Nithyananda, I did the body scanning for Paita Vajta,
Anaya Paramashiva revealed that your lungs are getting affected because of the lot of smoke around you and your house or your area. So Paramashiva revealed that and your Paramashiva revealed that because of that smoke and pollution which is there around you, your lungs are getting weaker and weaker day by day. So move away from that area, and if you smoke, please stop. If you smoke there's if at all there's a pollution and so much smoke around your house or area, please move away from that area.
Yes, as a solution. And yes, Ma, Melissa Cook, I have done the body scanning for you. And Paramashiva revealed just a very simple thing, Ma. All you have to do is the cognition of love which you're having right now is not correct, which is causing a lot of suffering when it comes to your relationships. So you have to start holding the right context. So please start reading the Living Enlightenment book. And also, Paramashiva has revealed you to start keep a peacock feather and have a Krishna deity. Keep a peacock feather always. Carry the peacock feather wherever you go and always remember Krishna. Start worshipping Krishna, always remember Krishna, and you will start completing with this wrong cognition of love which you're having, which is affecting even your relationships. This is what Paramashiva has done. Yes. And my expressions of me, Ma Mahajalendra Nithyananda has gotten back telling, thank you, Ma Brahma Yoga. I appreciate your guidance. Many loving blessings, Ma. Yes. And Ma Mahajalendra Nithyananda has also posted, I've been taking castor oil. I'll continue with it daily. Yes, Ma. Whatever Paramashiva reveals, just follow that and Paramashiva will completely heal you. Fighter Vajdaya has gotten back telling, yes, Ma. Thank you. Celine G has also gotten back telling, thank you. Yes, thank all of you for getting back. Ma Brahma Yoga, you can quickly reveal whatever you saw.
Yes, I did the body scanning for Utpal Sakaraya, and Aya Paramashiva revealed to me that your shoulders, and your neck areas really hurting for you. It's actually it's completely straining you, and you're not able to move it a lot. And the solution which Paramashiva revealed for that is you have to start feeling more responsible, and you have to start taking more responsibilities. The moment you start doing that, even though it might not sound like a practical solution, like something like a hard pack or anything like that, if you just start taking responsibilities, you'll see that the pain in your shoulders will actually start healing, and you'll start feeling more confident, and the whole pain will completely disappear from there.
Yes, that was a very beautiful scanning. And Melissa has gotten back telling, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Yes, Ma. Just follow whatever Paramashiva has revealed. You will be completely healed. And she has revealed that it was on point. Yes, Ma. Whatever Paramashiva reveals, it has to be correct. And just follow the solution. You will be completely healed from this cognition. Yes. And with this, it is time to conclude this session now. So we thank all of you for joining us in this power manifestation session, completing for all the technical glitch and inconvenience which was caused. And we'll be joining with all of you back after a short break, and you will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness. Thank you, Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda Mamadra, can go ahead.
Yes, thank you, Ma Yogapurna. Thank you, Ma Brahma Yoga. Thank you, Ma Soni. That was great. Yes, now I request the NTV volunteer to please project the next set of slides. So now in this next segment, we will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, who is Devi Parashakti, and also how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. So let's first get into the Dhyana mantra of Devi Parashakti. Let's look at the Dhyana mantra of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka.
सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनमाणिक्यमौलिस्फुरते तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीमापीनवक्षोरुहाम् अमरिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And the translation for this verse is, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smile, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana shloka which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam animadibhiravritam mayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse is, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for days, and she is the self within me. And Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. And it is in her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. And the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source power, the source energy, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And today, out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Parashakti beautifully says in her own words, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agmas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashorasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swami who is in Kailasha, Sri Purachintamani, Parashorasi, sitting as part of Paramashiveshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraji Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashorasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti also beautifully says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming too as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 Chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Nidras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make to blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally we're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaves from betel nut, 1 banana, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who don't know, a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep it in 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer all of this to Devi. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the beet leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. And some of you might be wondering how this betel leaf and betel nut may benefit you, whether it is mentally, whether it is physically, or psychologically. How will it benefit you? So this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will realize how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there, really Parashakti is there. And you will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And you can now all see how you can set up the tambulam, how you can set up your tambulam to receive Devi Parashakti. So you can set up the 2 betel leaves, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. You can set all of this up in a plate. As you can see, there are a few more additional items which are kept in the plate. So the 4 basic items which are kept as part of the tambulam are these 4 items: the betel leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. But if you would like, as seen in the picture, you can add a few more additional items such as a coconut, some glass bangles, red bangles, some kumkum, turmeric, and some fresh flowers. But these 4 items are the basic 4 items kept as part of the tambulam. So you can arrange all of it in a plate, keep it in front of the screen, and receive Devi Parashakti when she comes. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti, and we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive her. So with that, we will now be moving to the next segment of this program where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for humanity and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So we'll be moving to the next segment after a really short break. So please stay tuned. Nithyananda, I request NT volunteer to project the next set of slides. So now in this next segment, we will be looking at the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, about what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. So humanity is still undergoing the after effects of the cosmic deluge, the Pralaya. Thousands of deaths due to the global pandemic and emerging fungal epidemic, along with record numbers of natural disasters, have been taking a huge toll on humanity's collective physics, leading to an increase in poverty and many such others. So what caused this and who is behind this? How did this happen? And how could we have avoided this? And what is the solution for this? So in this segment, we will be going through a scientific and statistical understanding of Devi Parashakti's revelation on the cause and solution of the Pralaya, the deluge. So, as all of us know, the current status of the world right now is the total millions of deaths is 3.8 million plus. The total confirmed cases is 175.9 million. And the worst affected countries are US, India. And just in India, the number of COVID cases is 29,510,410. And the number of COVID deaths is 374,305. And the number fallen into poverty just since 2020 is 75 million. And India is suffering suicide and depression. So India's, by a report given by WHO, India is the sixth most depressed country. So 6.5% of the population is suffering from some form of mental illness. And also with a suicide rate of 10.9 for every 1 lakh people, suicide is one of the biggest causes of deaths in the age group of 15 to 24. The average suicide rate in India is 10.9 for every 1 lakh people. And all of you can see it, a report of the WHO. And you can also see how India is suffering from so many natural disasters and calamities. So you can all see how this natural disasters and cyclones have hit India and how India is suffering. So how could we have prevented this? How was the best way that we could have prevented this pralaya? Let us hear what Devi Parashakti has revealed on the 31st of May 2021 as the solution for what could have prevented this pralaya.
வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய்த் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உனை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம்.
And the translation for what Devi Parashakti said, for this huge Kirmi Bhojanam held in India in 2020 itself, I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. They chased the captain of the ship out of the country. See what is going to happen. And now let's see a video where the Supreme Point of Hinduism revealed the vision of the Padayatra in 2017 itself.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year, I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers. Walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? Thus repeated now. How the Buddhism spread. 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here power manifesting 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything, because just for Darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have Darshan and Arti, the camp for Arti. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen. 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on. People can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to 2020's Jayanti. Full year, Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. It will be sannyasi, brahmachari, grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that's the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking, the path, route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing, or it's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power man village and ask people, tell me your problem now, come on, let's sort it out.
And the vision that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism revealed in 2017 for the Padayatra was to traverse from Kanyakumari to Kashmir on foot, to bring 10,000 power manifestors and to literally meet people where they are, give them solutions for any problem, whether it was mental problem, physical problem, psychological problem, social problem, whatever the problem is. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism was ready to go meet people and give them the solution and let them see the Supreme Concept of Hinduism where they are, to receive the blessings from their own home. And literally, this would be like the seed of Buddhism spreading again. It would revive Hinduism all across India once again. And since the age of 10, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been enriching people and preparing them for this Padayatra to ensure that humanity is saved from Pralaya. And from that age, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been enriching and initiating the masses into the science of enlightenment through various discourses, programs, initiations, and darshans. And in the next several photos, we will see some of those programs that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been conducting over the last 26 years. Here in Vellore, Tamil Nadu in 2005, in Rasipuram, Tamil Nadu in 2005 as well, in Namakkal, in Salem in 2005, the Nithyananda program, the Nithyanandam program, the Birth Star celebration in Tirunelveli, the Jayanti celebration in Adi Kailasha Sarvasya, and again the Jayanti celebrations in Tirunelveli, the Nithyananda Spurna program, the Guru Purnima celebrations in Adi Kailasha Sarvasya, the Bhakti Spurna program, the Dhyana Spurna program, and the Little Anandas program, which was conducted specifically for the youth to be initiated into the science. And then the Saptayagam, which was a series of homas conducted by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and guided, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism guided thousands of other devotees into the same homa. Here you can see the photos of Supreme Concept of Hinduism conducting the homa, blessing people, guiding them into the same homa. And this was a huge offering to humanity. And the Nithyananda Spurna program in Adi Kailasha Sarvasya, the Nithyananda Spurna program in Salem, and all of these programs, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism conducted to bless people, to initiate people into the science of enlightenment, to attend to each person, one person at a time, and prepare them for this re-energizing process prepare them for this Padayatra and to save them from this Pralaya, to bring them into the new age and give them superconscious breakthrough. However, the anti-Hindu elements made it nearly impossible to do the re-energizing process by driving the Supreme Conscious Hinduism out of India. Let us listen to the solution for this revealed by Devi Parashakti on the 31st of May 2020.
இரண்டாயிரத்திருபத்திரண்டு செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம்.
And Devi revealed that the Pralaya in India would only end when the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is received back in India with great reverence and respect as the head of Kailasa nation, and is able to complete the Padayatra and do the re-energizing process. Only at that time the Pralaya in India would end. And as we look around, we see what the great rishis of the Vedic civilization had forewarned as the Kali Yuga with so much of destruction and suffering. And in the Kurma Purana, it states that the Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas, where man will be his own worst enemy. And Sage Vyasa says this Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas. People are so sinful and forget the dharma of the 4 varanas and the 4 ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful that no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is the great sacred city of Varanasi, the Mahapuri. And the Kurma Purana continues on that Lord Rudra, Paramashivoham himself, is the avatar for the Kali Yuga. And the translation of this verse, Brahma is the presiding divinity or Devata for the Krita Yuga, the first cycle of time. In the Treta Yuga, it is Bhagavan Ravi, Surya, in which appeared Sri Rama. In the Dvapara Yuga, the third cycle of time, the presiding divinity is Vishnu. And in the Kali Yuga, the fourth cycle of time, the current age, the presiding divinity, the avatar, is Rudra, Lord Maheshwara, Mahasadashiva himself. And out of his deepest compassion to protect humanity, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidana, his divine holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And on January 2nd, 1978, and if Paramashiva had waited even one more year, it would have been too late for humanity. If Paramashiva had not taken the form as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, and 1979 would have been too late.
And I tell you, O Hindus, don't be afraid. I am back with the same signs. We are going to be rich. it is not lost. Just the last minute climax, before it was going to be put off, have happened. (1979) would have been late. 1979 would have been late. If I had time, I would have sent only ambassadors. Because no time, I have to get up and come directly. O Hindus, feel blessed. Science is not dead. It is available. I have everything needed to bring that science back to life and establish its legitimacy.
And the Avatar's advent on the planet Earth was to protect the world from this great cosmic deluge, to bring them to the new age, the Satya Yuga. Let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation on it.
ஓம் 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 உலக மக்களே கேளுங்கள். கலி முற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம் மக்களே. வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்திய யுகம் செய்வோம், நித்திய யுகம் சத்தியயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
And the translation of Devi's revelation, people of the world, listen. Kali Yuga has matured, and over time it has come for Satya Yuga to happen. So this great pralaya has come. Don't worry, people. In the form of Nithyananda, I myself have come. I will make Nitya Yuga. Nitya Yuga will blossom as Satya Yuga. Be blissful. For this huge hell Kirmi Bhojanam not to come to India, 2020 I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swami. And in order to prepare for this, the Avatar began the Padayatra at the mere age of 10. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began enriching people one person at a time with the great truths from the sacred scriptures and the secrets of higher living. And even at the young age of 14, all of the classmates of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism remember the yatra where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from Guriyatam, Tamil Nadu to Tirunamalai, his birthplace, and a huge pilgrimage site. And when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was 19 years of age, all the fellow monks at the Ramakrishna Math recall the Padayatra from Chennai, Tamil Nadu to Tirunamalai, and where they had an unforgettable pilgrimage trip experience. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued walking the length and breadth of India, reaching more and more people and preparing each one until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the international mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, on the 31st of December, 1999. And here you can see the photo of the first Kailas Enlightenment ecosystem, inaugurated on the 14th of April 2001, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 23 years old. And this was inaugurated in Tiruchendur, Tamil Nadu. And in 2003, the Avatar continued his Vijayatra all over the world to enrich people from various backgrounds. And with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's dedication and intensity for the people, even among crowds where most did not speak English, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's voice resonated deeply, and his presence moved everyone here. And in 2004, the Avatar led his disciples on the first Himalayan Yatra, visiting temples, delivering satsangs, and initiating them into the superconscious breakthrough. And subsequently, the Avatar personally organized and led yatras yearly and guided individuals' souls not just to physical spiritual sight, but to supernal spiritual realms. And in 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level with the Kodikan Radayatra, which was conducted from city to city with Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari, blessing crores of people and impacting millions across the country. And here's a short clip of the Kodikan Radayatra. And we quoted with the consecration and inauguration of the Garbha Mandir, the Sanctum Sanctorum, with Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam, Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, and the Swayambhulinga in Adi Kailasa in Bangalore, South India. And the deities were energized as Ashtavatara to radiate the energy of Paramashiva and Parashakti to create the Adi Kailasa Sadhyamita as a ship to save humanity from this upcoming pralaya. And the Supreme Pontiff created innumerable spiritual energy centers across India as safe havens to protect people during this great deluge. And here are just three of those spiritual energy centers: the Kailasa in Tiruchendur, the Adi Kailasa Satyamita in Bangalore, and the Kailasa in Hyderabad. And in 2008, the Avatar created and energized the Nithyananda Vajraswara with the Anandalinga, which would protect anyone who bathes in its water from this deadly COVID-19. Let us watch a short clip of the Supreme Concept.
नमस्सहस्राक्षाय च चतुर्धन्वने च नमो मीढुष्टमाय च शुमते च नमो स्रस्वाय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च वर्षीयते च नमो वृद्धाय च संवृद्धने च नमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नम आशवे च जिराय च नम शीघ्रियाय च शीघ्राय च नम ऊर्म्याय च वस्वन्याय च नम स्रोतस्याय च द्वीप्याय च नमो ज्येष्ठाय च कनिष्ठाय च नमः पूर्वजाय च परजाय च नमो मध्यमाय च प्रगल्भाय च नमो च गण्याय च बुद्ध्याय च नमः सोभ्याय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो याम्याय च क्षेम्याय च नमः उर्वर्याय च खल्याय च नमः श्लोक्याय च अवसान्याय च नमो वन्याय च कक्ष्याय च नमः श्रवाय च प्रतिश्रवाय च नमः आशुषेणाय च आशुरथाय च नमः शूराय च अवभिन्दते च नमो वर्मिणे च वरुथिने च नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय च हनन्याय च नमो विष्णवे च प्रवृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शुधिमते च नमस्तीक्ष्णे च वेजायुधिने च नमस्वायुधाय च सुधन्वने च नमः श्रुत्याय च पथ्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीप्याय च नमः सूप्याय च सरस्याय च नमो नाद्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्युत्याय च नमः ईर्ध्याय च तप्याय च नमो वात्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च ओम नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमस्ताम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शृंगाय च वशुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे वधाय च दूरे वधाय च नमो हन्त्रे च हनीयसे च नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमस्ताराय नमः शम्भवे च मयोभवे च नमः शङ्कराय च मयस्कराय च नमः शिवाय च शिवतराय च नमस्तीर्थ्याय च कूल्याय च नमः पार्याय च वार्याय च नमः प्रतरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आराध्याय च नमः षष्ट्याय च फेन्याय च नमस्तिकत्याय च प्रवाह्याय च नमः ईरण्याय च प्रपत्याय च नमः किगंशिलाय च कस्तये च नमो गोष्ट्याय च गृह्
And in 2009, the Avatar held another Kodi Yatra, which garnered international attention and created a movement where lakhs of Hindus once again embraced Hinduism. So let's watch a short clip of that.
போல நின்பதம் கண்ட என் மனோ நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நின்முகம் நீனைந்து இங்கு நிர்மலமாகவே ஆனதே இதய சக்கரம் அனகதமும் இனிமையோடு திறந்ததே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே மற்றவர் கண்டு மறைகள் எல்லாம் கழன்று விசுத்தி அதுவும் அசுத்தியாய் பொறாமையோடிங்கு ஏக்கத்தோடப்பா புண்ணியம் எல்லாம் போனதே எரிந்தவயிரும் ஏக்கமும் சேர்த்து விசுத்தி அசுத்தியானதே விசுத்தியை தீர்க்க விமலனின் பதம் விரைந்து இங்கு வரவேணுமே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே ஆமை பூகுந்த எண்ணகந்தினை பொறாமை பூகாது காக்கவே
And wherever the Avatar's feet have graced the planet Earth, there the seeds of super consciousness have been sown. And with 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems all over the world, 1 billion plus people have been enriched and enriched by the Avatar and blessed with the sacred secrets of higher living. And in the next several photos, we will see some of the enlightenment ecosystems established by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism for the sake of creating this enlightenment ecosystem to bless people, to guide them through this pralaya. So the first one we see here is Kailasa Erode, the Adi Nithyananda Pita, the Adi Kailasa Sarvatyam Pita in Bangalore, India, the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, the Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, the Kailasa in Los Angeles, the Kailasa in San Jose, the Kailasa in Seattle, the Kailasa in Houston, Texas, the Kailasa in Charlotte, North Carolina, the Kailasa in New York, the Kailasa in Washington, D.C., the Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, the Kailasa in Oklahoma City, the Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri, the Kailasa in Oman, the Kailasa in Dubai, the Kailasa in London, UK, the Kailasa in Scotland, UK, the Kailasa in Netherlands, the Kailasa in Slovakia, the Kailasa in Belgium, the Kailasa in Luxembourg, the Kailasa in Austria, the Kailasa in Germany, the Kailasa in Italy, the Kailasa in France, the Kailasa in Switzerland, the Kailasa in Mauritius, the Kailasa in South Africa, the Kailasa in Salem, in the Kailasa in Hosur, the Kailasa in Putnam, the Kailasa in Varanasi, the Kailasa in Rajapalayam, the Kailasa in Hyderabad, the Kailasa in Kerala, the Kailasa in Gujarat, which is the Yogini Center, the Kailasa in Tiruvanmiyur, the Kailasa in Alamkulam, the Kailasa in Tambaram, Chennai, the Kailasa in Avadi, Chennai, the Kailasa in Chennai again, the Kailasa in Melbourne, Australia, the Kailasa in New Zealand, the Kailasa in Singapore, the Kailasa in Kuala Lumpur, the Kailasa in Guadalupe, South America. And these various Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems were established by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism to have a community, to create a safe haven for people to be guided during this Pralaya and to ensure humanity survives this. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism also created the sovereign order of Kailasa with thousands of sannyasis with no discrimination against caste, creed, or religion. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism initiated thousands into Nithyananda spiritual healing who are actively healing millions all over the world. And 2,500 plus satsang centers, sadhaka mandirs, and home temples operate as de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. And the avatar has inspired millions to reclaim their Hindu-centric freedom. Thousands of padayatras have been conducted by the Hindu diaspora all over the world, honoring the hard work of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and the revival of Kailasa, each one silently preparing for what was to come. And in 2017, devotees in Malaysia planned a padayatra and executed it successfully, with thousands who participated and the dying Hindu population in Malaysia being reinvigorated. And for every major festival, the devotees from all over the world perform the padayatra out of their sincere devotion and love for the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And the world has been enriched over the past 26 years by the tireless hard work of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, who has served over 1 billion free organic meals and has enriched and reached over 1 billion e-citizens worldwide, and with a diverse global population in 347 cities across 196 countries in 6 continents. And the world's largest Hindu university has been established in various countries. The world's greatest digital Hindu nation is Kailasa, with over 1 billion views. And you can connect with us on various platforms, including Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, WhatsApp, and many more. And you can visit any of our websites, kailasa.org, nithyananda.org, nithyanandahinduuniversity.org, kailasa.tv, Nithyananda. And you can also connect with us on the Enlightenment app, where you can have enlightenment on your phone and continuously be reminded of the powerful cognition, the signs of enlightenment from the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself. And with this, we will be concluding this part of the program and be moving into the next part of the program, where we will learn some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti, who has been continuously guiding us, blessing us, and answering all of our questions, our prayers through this pandemic and pralaya. So if you would like to deepen your connection with Devi Parashakti, if you would like to offer your gratitude and love to Devi, you can stay tuned for the next segment and learn some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to all of the viewers. As after that very quick break that we just took after the last segment where we understood the various guidance that Devi Parashakti has been giving for each and every one of us, helping us through these extremely strenuous times and ensuring that we are protected no matter what. Now, having been protected, ultimately having our lives safeguarded by Devi Parashakti herself, let's enter into the next segment on the various different offerings that you can do for Devi Parashakti out of our complete love and gratitude. Yes. Now, first, let's understand the significance of an offering. Yes. The significance of an offering. An offering is made out of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And these three things might seem extremely strange to you, might seem alien to you for some reason, because in our lives, we don't experience pure love. Many of us do not experience devotion. And oneness is something, is not even a concept that we're introduced to in society, modern society, in any different type of, different types of institutions, or any way that is regular or normalized in our society. But in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, these sacred sentiments, pure love, devotion, and oneness are the backbone of the entire civilization. And we had developed a science based off of the instructions in the manuals, the scriptures given by Paramashiva himself, the primordial divinity of Hinduism. And we had literally developed, researched a science of how to manifest pure love, devotion, and oneness. And these three sacred sentiments, these three values, and I should not say values because that is a poor word choice for such a very sacred, thing that you feel. And for these three things, we had developed a science that could literally harness the inner strength that each and every one of these things are and manifest our reality as we want it. How to manifest our reality through pure love, through devotion, and oneness with all existence. That is the very refined, exquisite, most unique, and powerful way of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And beautifully, nowadays in our lives, we don't understand gratitude, and often it's not something that we feel more than we are feeling gratitude towards things. We'd rather complain about things. We'd rather take things for granted, and that's why we're seeing so much of anxiety, depression, and even suicide in our society in this day and age. Just an ounce of gratitude can heal that inside of us. Why do we forget gratitude? Why do we leave all of these, why do we leave this as a sacred sentiment that we should apply to our daily lives and leave it for Thanksgiving, the one day in a year where we decide to be thankful for the things that we should be thankful for? Gratitude is the ultimate emotion, the ultimate sacred sentiment, a divine experience that you feel out of bliss and out of literally the enlightenment experience itself and living enlightenment. There's a beautiful story that the Supreme Council of Hinduism had explained in the Guaranteed Solutions book in the chapter From Discontentment to Gratitude. There's a small narration that he had given in that book, and it's very, very profound, but at the same time also relatable. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had narrated this story about one day how God and all of the researchers and scientists of the world had come together in a conference and decided, okay, who is better, who can do each other's job. And the scientists were continuously proving that whatever God could create, they could also create, whatever it is, with machines, whether it is the highest knowledge, whether it was even animals, even life, they were able to reproduce. But suddenly one day, God took a lunch, and from his own dust, he made man itself. And the scientists, confident that they could do this as well, they simply started to take some of the dust at God's feet and started to make man. But then God stopped them and said, no, wait. Don't use use your own dust. This is the fundamental reason why we miss gratitude in our life. Gratitude is having great gratitude for every single thing in our life, everything that has been given to us. Ultimately, at the end of the day, we'll not even care about the people in front of us. We'll think that we earn the people in front of us. We think that we earn life itself. We made life itself. But at the end of the day, it is existence. It is the cosmos itself, a divine power and energy, which is constantly manifesting through you and constantly manifesting itself in your life. And that very existence, that very cosmic energy has taken the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the incarnation of the pure consciousness, the pure energy in the cosmos itself, and landed on planet Earth. That's why any offering that you make to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a representation and as the avatar is that much more powerful. And you literally take a part of the grand Leela, which is only for the purpose of enlightenment. So understand that each and every one of these offerings is in order to align you to gratitude, the highest of emotions, if we can even call it emotion, because gratitude is not something that we can feel on our own as human beings. It is a very divine emotion or sentiment that is innately capable in each and every one of us. So before we go into all of the different offerings that we have today, and I'm so excited to be able to share with you every single day. This is always one of the most exciting things because I get to share the beautiful context behind each and every one of these offerings, pure love. And let me chant first, before beginning, the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. First, Indunivabedakaravahninayam syat pankajavaraಭಯ japaksharayuktam angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamukutojjvala manonmanisvarupam. Yes, and now the English translation. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hand, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. Manonmani is the form of Devi Parashakti, who is literally seated on the very lap of Paramashiva, and she is the embodiment of love and compassion. You can praying to her brings that same deep, loving experience inside of you. Now, let us chant the second Dhyana Shloka as well that there is. ध्याये देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां ददानां स्तव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मनिं प्रतिदिनम्. Now, the next. The next offering is, yes. So now we have the English translation. Sorry, there seemed to be a technical glitch. Sorry, if you can go back. Yes. The English translation for this verse is, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas. She is ornamented, she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes. And now let us understand the significance of the divine element gold. See, there is a verse from the Atharva Veda which is here, where it says in English, "Triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one, it becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life." So, understand, is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power, and it is the vibration of gold that has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who operates in its vicinity. Yes, now we can go on. Gold is present in all the Hindu scriptures, including the Vedas, the Agamas, the Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all of the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious element and the purest metal which purifies your very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold, and ritual feasts were even offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual feast. And gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. And kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, and the streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows, all of the animals and sentient beings of the entire civilization were also built and worshipped as well with gold. So the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. And the Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold, in the Rig Veda. And the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts for the ones you love and revere. And temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. And because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. Yes, so now let us enter into the first offering that we have, the e-hundi offering. This offering is something that you can do out of your sweet donation, sweet love that you have and sweet gratitude you have. It's basically a donation of any amount that you want, and you can offer this through the YouTube super chat or through the registration links that we have available for you in the scroll as well. So let me first chant the pramana that we have here and then go on with a further explanation. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. If there is any fear in your mind, if you feel like there's something heaviness in your heart, you can simply just drop that. Request Devi Parashakti, please take care of it. And you can offer for this e-hundi. That is what this e-hundi represents ultimately. So you can go ahead and do that. And I know that especially during this time time. Many of us are feeling fears. Many of us are feeling so much of insecurity in our lives right now. Let us just offer our gratitude and offer just some drop essentially all these fears and everything at the feet of Devi Parashakti, knowing that she will take care. Yes, let's go on to the next offering. The next offering we have is the Sankalpa chanting. The Sankalpa is a very powerful mantra that can help you manifest a conscious resolution. And there is a verse here from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. And the English translation says, the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So this powerful prayer can be offered on your behalf. And again, as you can see, it's just a minimal offering of $1, and you can manifest anything that you want with this powerful prayer. Yes, let's go on. We have the Sahasranama Kasu next. In the Lalita Sahasranamam, Devi Parashakti is referred as Nama Parayana Prita, or she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer this gold coin in any of these levels which are shown here, and it also has a very special and unique aspect, which is the 1008 names, which is inscribed on the gold coin. And just offering this Sahasranama Swarnakasu can help you manifest the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all of the various different aspects and different qualities, divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. The next offering we have is the Mukta Anguti, and that is the finger ring with a pearl. And so let me first chant the verse. Muktaharanala Kirita Ruchiram Purnindu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Purikin Kini Manidaram Padma Baba Suram Sarvavita Palapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidim. And the English translation says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon. She wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who gives all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. And I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The pearl is actually a very beautiful symbol of compassion itself, and to the very embodiment of compassion, whose very advent onto planet Earth was out of her compassion itself, to manifest Kailasa and bring a breakthrough for the whole of humankind. We are offering this symbol of compassion, this offering, and request her compassion, her love to grace us in all of our ambition and all of our endeavors in life. The next slide, please. The next offering we have is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And in the Kamic Agama, there is a verse which says, all the kalashas will thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for the use of gold in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, especially in the worship of Paramashiva. And of course, in other different means, even the depictions of the science of consciousness, the different chakras in our body, or even the various arts and architecture, the lotus is used literally everywhere. And the lotus is considered as a divine flower. That's why it is symbolic for Devi Parashakti herself. And you can offer this golden lotus in any size you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every. Yes, and the next offering is this Swarna Meti, the golden toe ring. And while the toe ring might be very fashionable nowadays in common culture, the toe ring itself has a sacred significance. We actually lost the sacred significance, and it's just become a social value and a fashion statement at the least. But the toe ring actually adorns Devi Parashakti and literally adorns the feet, the very feet which can enlighten you. And that verse goes back to the verse from Saundarya Lahari, where I'll now be chanting. Nakhadiditi samchana namajjana tanu guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Now, the Swarna Meti is the offering of that golden toe ring to adorn the sacred feet of Devi Parashakti, be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult situations in life. We have next the Swarna Mantika. And the Swarna Mantika is another very beautiful offering, which represents the opening of the Sahasrara Chakra itself. The Mantika is the basically the golden chain which flows from the crown of the head to the forehead, sometimes across the head, sometimes it's a full headdress on top of your head, and even you can see many of the dancers wear this, many of the traditional dancers, and this Mantika has such sacred significance in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It literally represents the 1,000-petaled lotus, which is blooming and oozing with nectar. And that 1,000-petaled lotus is none other than the Sahasrara Chakra itself, upon which, if you open, it can literally mean the enlightenment experience itself. You will see that once you open the chakra and Devi Parashakti opens that chakra for you, that just a little bliss is oozing from you, which is represented by the golden chain. And you can actually see that there is a verse that is from the Lalita Sahasranamam once again, where Devi Parashakti is referred as Shuddha Sarvi Varshini, meaning that she is the one experience in life, and she's the one who makes you experience that ultimate sweet, pleasant experience and makes the bliss ooze from all of your nerves. That is the experience of enlightenment and what Devi Parashakti can bestow on you. Once again, this offering can literally bestow gratitude in its most superior form. The opening of the Sahasrara Chakra is the opening of the chakra for gratitude. Whenever we express discontentment in our life, we're simply taking for granted everything in our life and not being able to be content with everything that is happening, what we actually have in our life. Actually, another story from the Guaranteed Solutions book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself gave as an example for how we often for everything we express discontentment in our life. For example, in one story he says that a husband one day went to the market in order to buy vegetables for his wife, and he bought the lady's finger, the type of vegetable, for his wife. When he came home, she looked at them and said, "These are already rotten. Why did you get me these?" And she just threw them out and didn't use them at all, of course. And then the next day, the husband again went to the market. He picked out the best ones and he got it back. And then she looked at them and said, "No, these are too long. I don't want these." And then again, the husband again went back to the market. He asked the shopkeeper this time, "You please pick out the best vegetables that you have for my wife. I will pay and I will buy. I'm not able to pick and find it." But again, when he went back to his wife, she literally just said, "Why have you brought the same vegetable again?" This is exactly how our discontentment continuously plays. Just like a wife which is never being able to be satiated or never being able to be satisfied with whatever you have. Our discontentment inside of us is simply like that. And when we decide that we should be discontent about something, nothing can help us. It is the divine quality and literally the powerful cognitions given by Sanatana Hindu Dharma of experiencing gratitude for everything in our lives. The Devi Parashakti, literally by her initiation, by making herself available, simply bestows in our life that we can awaken the Sahasrara Chakra and fulfill that deep discontentment inside and start feeling gratitude for our lives and for every single part of our life. This is something that you can also experience in your life through this very offering. Now we have the next offering, which is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and we're almost complete with this segment today. We have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the offering of the Guru Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is literally making himself available and making this opportunity to do seva at his divine feet, the feet of the one who is literally Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, the one who is the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. And he is literally manifesting, helping us connect to all of the gods and goddesses every single day. And whether it is Adi Shankaracharya, who had composed the Guru Paduka Stotram, or even the recent incarnation of Paramashiva, the Sri Satya Sai Baba, who sang the lines Manasar Bajare Guru Charanam when he had realized his avatarhood, or even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself today, who narrates the beautiful initiation and allows each and every disciple to experience the best guru-disciple relationship that you can have just by him manifesting as Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. The guru-disciple relationship is something that is most profound in your life that you need. The role of guru in your life is absolutely unquestionable and is the most valuable thing that you can offer, that you can have in your life. So once again, this offering is the most precious offering. Some Kailashians do it once, twice, even 3-4 times a year. And you can make this offering and ensure that the next time there is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, that it is offered in your name and your blessings, and you're bestowed with all of the auspiciousness, all of the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we also have the Vastra Seva as well. And the Vastra Seva is another offering towards the Guru, offering at his feet the sacred cloth of Alankaram, which by adorning him gives you the ultimate protection in your life, the very Guru's protection. So you can offer the Vastra Seva as well. And now in the next slide, we have a summary of all of the different offerings that are available for you today. We have the Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, as well as the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the what else we have? We have here the Swarna Mantika, the Swarna Metti, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, and the Vastra Seva. So as you can see, we have different levels of all of these offerings. You will see that there's offerings just for $1 for any amount of money that you would like to make, and also for a more substantial amount if you feel that you want to offer your gratitude more today. So there's various different levels, and you can make an offering right now if you'd like to. And I just request if we can go on to the next slide, and then we can show the viewers briefly before going on to the next segment how exactly you can make a payment today itself. So if you are, I know that there are many of you who want to make an offering, but you might feel that now's not the time, or you're not prepared yet for making an offering. You might not be ready yet to make the offering that you want to make. So for example, that you can want to make the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. I invite you to make the Sankalpa with the registration form today. This registration form is a simple form which will just take a few basic details, and it will allow you to declare that you want to manifest this offering in your life. And you don't know the power of a simple declaration. If you make the declaration, it can manifest in your life. And you'll be able to see that this link is provided on the screen right now for the registration form. And if you're ready to make a payment right now, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offering. And right now we'll be just showing that to you how you can make a payment today. And the payments are very easy. Nowadays, many of us have gotten used to online shopping with the ongoing pandemic and global lockdown. So you can ensure that you are making a donation, making an offering today with this very easy 3-step process to make a donation. So as you can see, all you have to do is select from the drop-down menu the offering that you'd like to make. Then you can go ahead and press add to cart. Then you'll just add to cart, and that'll go to your cart. So you can review your cart and then proceed to checkout. Once you've proceeded to checkout, you can fill out your payment details and your billing details. And we also have another option for you if you would like to make an offering today, is through the YouTube Super Chat. The YouTube Super Chat is a way for all of you who are watching us on YouTube. You can, if you're not watching us on YouTube, if you'd like to make this offering, it's very easy. You can go ahead and go to YouTube right now to make the offering. You can first of all make sure that you're joined on the YouTube channel, and then you can be joined as a member and also make a donation through the YouTube Super Chat. So you can select the Super Chat. The payment is available on credit card, debit card, and PayPal. So PayPal is also an option that you can have if you don't have a credit card or a debit card available for you. So this is all of the different options of how to make offerings today, and this brings us to a conclusion of this segment. We'll now be moving on to the next segment of today's program. We have joining with us Dayamay Swami, who will be taking us through this segment. Yes, once again, thank you so much, Ma, for joining us. And I welcome you now to help and guide each and every one of us into the next segment, which is a very, very important segment on the various contributions of the Supreme Pontificate.
Thank you, Ma Sadashivapriya. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back to this segment. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, today I have a great news for you. In just about 1.5 hours, like about 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to gracing us with the darshan as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana. I projected Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook profile, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism posted a beautiful message. I'm going to read out that message for all of you. Paramashiva's blessings directly from Maha Kailasa to all. In the Maha Kailasa, in the highest vertical time zone where Paramashiva resides, celebrates the completion of Shuddhatvaita, Paramashiva Sayutya Mukti of 292 Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Natha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. Spiritually and dharmically, the process of Shuddhatvaita Paramashiva Sayutya Mukti is now complete. From now, dharmically, spiritually, officially, formally, as per the cosmic law of Kailasa, Paramashiva will be manifesting as 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as a living representative through this continuous, unbroken Guru Sishya Parampara from Paramashiva, who manifested as Irayanar Sundaresha Peruman. This Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam was founded by Paramashiva himself as Irayanar Sundar and revived by Devi Meenakshi and later on by Sri Tirujnana Sambandha. All the spiritual, dharmic, traditional ritual as per the cosmic law of Kailasa, piece of Pita Rohana of 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam is completed. Paramashiva Jnana, Golukatchi and blessings to the planet Earth and public darshan will start 17th August 2021 evening at 8 p.m. IST. Many important revelations about the history and the geography of Shamala Pitam, Sarvajna Pitam will be revealed from the cosmic archives, that is Akashic readings, with the supporting evidences from historical documents, astronomical data available through the further satsangs. Enrich, enjoy, share, and celebrate. We'll be right back with you after a very short break. Now, I'm going to present to you the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. The official executive order from the office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Administrative Directive 10115 of August 17, 2021. Completion of Shuddhatvaita Parama Shiva Sayutya Mukti of 292 Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. Sri Kailasa, Office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Administrative Directive 10115 of August 17, 2021. Completion of Shuddhatvaita Paramashiva Sayutya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. By the authority vested in me as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the head of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation Kailasa, and as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, by the constitution and the laws of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as ordained by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity in Vedas and Agamas, it is hereby ordered as follows. Section 1, the background. Kailasonnata Shamala Pitam, Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, the oldest Hindu papal state and enlightenment ecosystem, was established by Paramashiva, later revived by Lord Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who as the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva ruled over Madurai, revived its foundation pillars as the highest living stream on spiritual sciences. To ensure this tradition continues to evolve, continues to elevate humanity for millennia, they enthrone their direct representatives and their divine energies in the form of the continuing lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasannidhanams, with the responsibility to train and groom the kings in administration, the constitution and governance, acting as regents. They also perform the spiritual initiations on the kings and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the enlightenment science to them. The Sarvajnanottara Agama The scriptural reference from the Sarvajnanottara Agama says, Gurum Paramparayatnam Adrushtam Sarvadibihi Bhavatbhanda Vimokshardham Paramam Sarvatomukham. The supreme discipline of Adi Shaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru disciple, that is Adi Shaiva Guru Parampara, from time immemorial. This has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit of all souls. Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from ages. Since the formal appointments of His Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam on 27th April 2012. Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the lawful successor, descendant and inheritor, invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious and customary rites, vested in the Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, has been reviving its spiritual, religious, linguistic epicenters to its original glory. National observance from the Kailasa as a nation from Bhuloka mourns the demise of Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam. On August 13, 2021, our nation, Kailasa, mourned the loss of the 292 Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal or Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, who served from the period of 1975 to 2021, reviving its religious and spiritual doctrines. My directive given in Executive Order 10115, Shuddhatvaita Shiva Sayudhya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Arunagiri Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. With the collaborative efforts from the Department of State in collaboration with the Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Education, including but not limited to national flag flown at half-mast and established memorial display areas at Kailasa's Hindu Parliament, Kailasa's federal buildings, Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, legations, consular offices, and other facilities, including all the Hindu temples, monasteries, satsang temples, Paduka mandirs, satsang centers, Paramashiva Sena Shakas, healing centers, franchisee campuses, Hindu universities and schools observed, where the citizens of Kailasa around the world joined towards offering respects and received blessings. The citizens of Kailasa, except minors, observed water fast till the Paramaguru Srila Sri Arunagirinada Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal lay in the state till Guru Murta Pratishta process was completed. Special danas and pujas as per the official religious doctrines of Kamika Agama and Somasambhu Paddhati were performed by the Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship. Kailasa's Department of Education, with my blessings, commented the efforts towards Sri Arunagirinada Adi Shaiva University to commemorate his lifetime contributions for Shaivism. Section 2, Paramashiva Golukkachi of 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, I hereby declare spiritually, karmically, the process of Paramashiva Sayudhya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal is now complete. Third, to mark the completion and celebration of Shuddhatvaita Parama Shiva Sayudhya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal in the Maha Kailasa, in the highest vertical time zone where Paramashiva resides. Fourth, Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam was founded by Paramashiva himself as Irayanar Sundareshwara Peruman and revived by Devi Meenakshi and later by Tirujnana Sambandhar. Fifth, as per the constitution and the laws of Kailasa, in accordance with the governing principles as per the Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva will be manifesting as 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, who acts as living representative through this continuous, unbroken Guru Sishya Parampara from Paramashiva, who manifested as Irayanar Sundareshwara Peruman. Sixth, all the spiritual, dharmic, traditional rituals as per the cosmic laws of Kailasa and official formalities of Pita Rohana of 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam are completed. Seventh, upon formal completion of the rituals, the daily presidential briefings and darshan, Paramashiva Jnana Golukkachi of 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal will start from 17th August 2021 8 p.m. IST to bless the planet Earth. According to the Kularnava Tantra, the verse 106 to 108, the reference of this scriptural reference says neither ashramas, that is the forced life, or darshanas can provide the means for liberation. Only the jnana of all the shastras can give it. And this jnana can be received through the words of the Guru. All other ways are deceptive, oppressive. The knowledge of truth alone is life-giving. Akashic readings are the readings of all the events that have ever happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, in a coded form. The daily presidential briefings will reveal many important historic and geographically significant revelations of these are revealed directly from cosmic archives, that is Akashic readings. The eighth, the supporting evidences from historical documents, astronomical data will be made available in further daily presidential briefings. Ninth, these revelations will mark the commencement of the renaissance of the most ancient life science and powerful lifestyle of Shaivism in all its multifarious dimensions, including but not limited to sciences, arts, culture, philosophies, architecture, medicine, governance, worship, and education of Kailasonata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. Now, section 3, policy and directives. With the immediate effect of this executive order, under the auspices of the completion of the process of Paramashiva Saidhya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, and Paramashiva manifesting as 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. First, I direct Kailasa's Department of Sovereign to implement the requisite challenges pertaining to the titular proclamation to the national anthem of Kailasa as amendments to the anthem, to be valid to all intents and purposes. As part of the anthem, the mentioned amendment to be formulated and shared to Kailasa's Hindu Parliament, Kailasa's federal buildings, Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, legator offices, and other facilities, including all Hindu temples, monasteries, satsang temples, Paduka mandirs, satsang centers, Paramashiva Sena shakas, healing centers, franchisee campuses, Hindu universities, and schools. There's a beautiful reference in the Chaitanya Charitamrita, Adi, chapter 4, that when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing, indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness." Just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After the due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. I order the Kailasa's Department of Information and Broadcasting shall develop promotional measures to educate Hindus on how they can benefit through the darshan or of Paramashiva Jnana Gulukarchi. Nothing in this order shall be considered to impair or otherwise affect, first, the authority granted by law to an executive department or agency or the head thereof, or second, the functions of the director of the Office of Management and Budget relating to budgetary, administrative, or legislative proposals. D. This order is not intended to and does not create any right or benefit, substantive or procedural, enforceable at law or in equity by any party against Kailasa as departments, agencies, or entities, its officers, volunteers, or any other person, or against any nation's integrity or laws. Here you can see the signature of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can see the pictures of remembrance and offering of respects to Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada, Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal of Kailasas all over the world, Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam in Bidadi, special rituals towards the demise of Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam. Kailasa and Madurai, Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Peetam. Third, Kailasa, Arunachala Sarvajna Peetam, Tiruvannamalai. Fourth, Mauritius. Fifth, Paduka Mandir in France. Villeneuve, La Garenne in France. The sixth, Kailasa in San Jose. That's the pictures from San Jose. Now, next picture is from Los Angeles. Kailasa in Los Angeles. The next picture, seventh picture, is from Kailasa in Houston. And the next picture is from Kailasa in Ohio. And the next picture is from Kailasa, London. Yes. Now let's learn Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as you see, the COVID cases are increasing drastically. In 24 hours, they were on August 12th, there were reported cases of 41,195 new cases and 490 deaths in just 24 hours. And Devi Parashakti revealed on 5th June 2021 that not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. Oh people, do the job of saving your life as the first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva, save yourself from corona and death. Economic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona, save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva Parampurul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva, live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis and yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there, enlightenment is there. Do not have fear, bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samayapurattu Kannatal who comes and helps at the right time. Now, as Devi revealed in her Akashic readings on 5th May 2021, there are world across the report are showing the mental stress, anxiety, depression affecting the across the world, especially in young adults. There are various reasons, and especially due to the pandemic, the unemployment rate unpredictably reached to the higher levels, and the raises in the food prices, the rising food world prices causing the concerns amongst the people. And apart from other reasons, the psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by the COVID-19 patients. The media article from Global News on June 6 says, the neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even in the mild cases. According to the BMC psychology, the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students is, the results indicate that students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, that is 60.8%, and the feeling of loneliness, which is 54.1%, and depression, which is 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones most impacted their mental status, which is 20.0%, and the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans. About 31.8%, almost one half of students took to exercising and other remedies. The rates of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar high. Researchers at the Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, say the stress levels are at their highest. The Dartmouth College researchers began tracking about 217 students when they entered the school as a freshman in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress levels rise and usually in tandem with the midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said the Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. This, according to the Psychology Today, the coronavirus, the psychological trauma and PTSD event. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed in this psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. The increased prevalence of post-traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as the primary factor driving the growth of the global post-traumatic stress disorder therapeutics market over the period of assessment. The global PTSD, that is post-traumatic stress disorder therapeutics market, what it was in 2019 and what it is going to be in 2027, there is a raise in expected 11.91%. There is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of the pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. The World Health Organization's Director General, Tedros Adhanom, released to the CNN. He also added that it is now crystal clear that mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic. Yoga improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well-being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self-esteem, compassion, self-awareness, and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self-regulate, an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with the innate coping strategies for responding to stress, but sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help us to bring our parasympathetic response back to us and allows us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into the more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self-regulation, stress, and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self-care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment often in combination with other interventions with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of the traditional treatment approaches. According to the psychology today, when we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in different circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being, even in these challenging times. Spirituality benefits mental health. Research shows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. Spirituality can perhaps help you connect with your divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well-being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. On 22nd May 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed in a satsang that Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction, a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind, make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I'm talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk and make your body consciously strong. Gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. All over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just from this corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering. The kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa. That is, first the devotees in their own homes. Second, the Kailasavasis inside the Sangha, physically, mentally, psychologically, or the consciously for quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, taking bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, triphala churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up, quarantine yourself, build your body, and don't bother about your business or any other profit or anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. And the efforts the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism put in serving and saving the people for this pandemic in the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies. And a report has been submitted by the Kailasa Union, Adi Shaivat Minority Tradition. Hindu Community Kailas Union has submitted a report in the month of June 2021 and got published about over 2 weeks ago and highly recognized. The report you can see on the published on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Facebook page, and you can see the screenshots here. You can also download this whole article and read by yourself. The report published of the United Nations website www.ochr.org. The globalization of disease has led the world to be as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread the scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through multilateralism that was published by the United Nations on their website www.ohchr.org. The earlier reports recognized by the United Nations are report on the rights of indigenous women and girls, and the second report on the femicide, and this is the third report on COVID-19 and multilateralism, a report by the Adi Shaivite Minority Tradition ASMT Hindu Community Kailas Union was submitted in June 2021 and got published in about 3 weeks ago. What are the key factors, obstacles presented in this article are: first, the globalization of disease has led the world to be as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for a highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread the scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as the black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Second, distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst the nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. Third, the pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption of the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable even more. Fourth, the lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening unemployment rates. Frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threat of famine, especially in countries where employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far from the SDG 2 zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the supporting documentation here. But then what are the key solutions presented? The first solution presented in this article is revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 phases. Creation or growth, that is the first one. Second, sustenance or stagnation. Third, recession or revitalization. Fourth, reinvention. Fifth, breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during the times of crisis, lead us to the 4th and 5th phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to the Keynesians, the increased public expenditure, including Great Depression of 1929, improved the economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromise quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. The next solution presented is the Hindu multilateralism. There is an immense inequality in the capacities of governments, organizations, and people on two grounds. First, the health response. Second, the economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. From 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principle Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, that is, entire world is my family. This is the scriptural reference from Maha Upanishad on chapter 6, verse 71 to 73. You can see the supporting documentation here. The third solution presented is provide sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health safety or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population. This requires friendly quarantine setups, which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to requests for private accommodation. Experimental townships such as Araville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, solutions such as Araville are not open to the public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Araville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery, India, Bangalore, have been open to offer multi-layered quarantine as a free public service with free accommodation, free internet to work from home, that is monastery. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with 0 reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged the citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need to and urged the governments worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all survival needs to all human beings under their care, with absolute multi-layer quarantine until the coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, and including all different strains of the virus. Translation, these are the scriptural references are projected now. The next solution presented is educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time and visual information about fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless, as they may feel eventual death due to the coronavirus is inevitable. Proper education is extremely crucial, as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on the healthcare systems. Alcohol-related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and long post-lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about their future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall into depression and commit suicide. Next solution presented is leveraging the best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. The ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, describe three kinds of economic systems and their principles. First, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. Second, for survival need and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. Third, for all other infrastructure developmental works, services, and commodities, gold and conventional currency-based transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in the modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with other close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and GISAID provided early access to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open economic policy where the critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the United States of America access masks and testing kits. And there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. The next solution presented is Hindu policies for food security, a highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with the seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis, such as a crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. The compound interest was prohibited in grain banks. With the debtor was expected to return the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains, and if required, all such grain loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings and to everyone without discrimination, and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of the starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Next solution presented is monitor global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on health code color systems that categorize individuals into 3 color groups based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see the supporting documentation here. Though there were privacy-related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily reporting systems for accounting of newly suspected, diagnosed, asymptomatic cases, a number of deaths, and generating area-wide statistics have played an important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease and are being considered for implementation by various countries. The next solution presented is traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as living divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, that is food, medicines, etc. Through the traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-related issues. A few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on the traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as pseudoscience and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interests. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicine systems are time-tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medicinal care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, Yoga, Siddha, Western medicines, and multi-layered quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. International Treaty for Pandemic Preparedness. The international multilateral negotiations and treaties should consider the multilateralism based on the spirit of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The entire world is my family. Next, prioritizing imparting education on individual pandemic management and giving hope to people. Third, the multilateral strategies and coordination of the pursuance of SDG 11, that is sustainable cities and communities, with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine. The waiver of patents on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines. Fifth, everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems free from policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. Next is the creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems as described in this report would help the most vulnerable people of the world protection without disrupting life and economy, such that the effects of lockdown are unnoticeable. You can see the supporting documentation here. The sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Though this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, that is Annadan, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess. They inflict lasting damage. To assuage this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healing online. Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United Nations General Assembly and Human Rights Council. Now, I would like to share again in about few minutes, we are going to be blessed with the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on his Facebook profile, the message I'm going to reading out: Paramashiva's blessings directly from Mahakailasa to all. In the Mahakailasa, in the highest vertical time zone where Paramashiva resides, celebrate the completion of Shuddhadvaita Paramashiva Sayitya Mukti of 292 Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. Spiritually and dharmically, the process of Shuddhadvaita Paramashiva Sayitya Mukti is now complete. From now, dharmically, spiritually, officially, formally, as per the cosmic law of Kailasa, Paramashiva will be manifesting as 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as a living representative through this continuous, unbroken Guru Sishya Parampara from Paramashiva, who manifested as Irayanar Sundareshwara Peruman. This Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam was founded by Paramashiva himself as Irayanar Sundareshwara Peruman and revived by Devi Meenakshi and later on by Sri Tirujnana Sambandha. All the spiritual, dharmic, traditional rituals as per the cosmic law of Kailasa and formalities of Pita Rohana of 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam is completed. Paramashiva Jnana Gulukatchi blessings to the planet Earth and public darshan will start 17th August 2021 evening 8 p.m. IST, that is in just few minutes away. Many important revelations about the history and the geography of Shamala Pitam, Sarvajna Pitam will be revealed from the cosmic archives, Akashic readings, with the supporting evidences from historical documents, astronomical data available through the further satsangs. Enrich, enjoy, share. Now I'm going to present to the executive order from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. Sri Kailasa, Office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Administrative Directive 10115 of August 17th, 2021. Completion of Shuddhadvaita Paramashiva Sayutya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. Sri Kailasa, Office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Administrative Directive 10115 of August 17, 2021. Completion of Shuddhatvaita Paramashivasayutya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nathar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. By authority vested in me as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the head of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, Kailasa, as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam by the constitution and the laws of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as ordained by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity in Vedas and Agamas. It is hereby ordered as follows. Section 1, Background. Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, the oldest Hindu temple state and enlightenment ecosystem, was established by Paramashiva, later revived by Lord Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who are the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva, ruled over Madurai. Revived its foundation pillars as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences. To ensure this tradition continues to elevate humanity for millennia, they enthroned their direct representatives and their divine energies in the form of the continuing lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasannidhanams, with the responsibility to train and groom the kings in administration, constitution and governance, acting as regents. They also perform the spiritual initiations as the kings and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the enlightenment science to them. Now, the Sarvajnanottara Agama Vidyapada 2.3, the scriptural reference, says, Guru Parama Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So as per the Sarvajnanottara Agama Vidyapada, Guru Paramparayatnam Adrushtam Sarva Vidibihi Bhavabandha Vimokshartam Paramam Sarvato Mukham. The meaning of this verse is the supreme discipline of Adishaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru, disciple, Adishaiva Guru Parampara, from time immemorial. This has been formulated for the attainment of the complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is the supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit of all the souls. Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs, has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from ages. Since the formal appointment of His Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam on 27th April 2012, I, Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, yes, the Supreme Pontiff of India at 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So I'll continue to present this executive order from Sri Kailasa. So, on 27th April 2012, Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the lawful successor, descendant and inheritor invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious and customary rites vested in the Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, has been reviving its spiritual, religious and linguistic epicenters to its original glory. The national observance from Kailasas as a nation from Bhuloka mourns the demise of Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam. On August 13th, 2021, our nation, Kailasa, mourned the loss of the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, who served from the period of 1975 to 2021, reviving its religious, spiritual doctrines. Upon my directive given in Executive Order 10115, Shuddhadvaita Sayutya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, with the collaborative efforts from the Department of the State in collaboration with the Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Education, including but not limited to national flag flown at half mast and established memorial display areas at Kailasa's Hindu Parliament, Kailasa's federal buildings, Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, legations, consular offices and other facilities, including all Hindu temples, monasteries, satsang temples, paduka mandirs, satsang centers, Paramashivoham shakas, healing centers, franchise campuses, Hindu universities and schools observed, where the citizens of Kailasa around the world joined towards offering respects and receiving blessings. The citizens of Kailasa, except minors, observed water fast till the Paramaguru Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal lay in the state till the Guru Murta Pratishta process was completed. Special dhanas and pujas as per the official religious doctrines of Kamika Agama and so formed by Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship. Kailasa Department of Education, with my blessings, commenced the effort towards Sri Arunagirinatha Adishaiva University to commemorate his lifetime contributions for Shaivism. Third, to mark the completion and celebration of Shuddhatvaita Paramashiva Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagirinadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal in the Maha Kailasa, in the highest vertical time zone where Paramashiva resides. Fourth, Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam was founded by Paramashiva himself. As Iriyanar Sundareshwara Peruman and revived by Devi Meenakshi, and later by the Thiru Jnana Sambandhar. Fifth, as per the constitution and the laws of Kailasa, in accordance with the governing principles as per Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva will be manifesting as 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, who acts as living representative through this continuous unbroken Guru Sishya Parampara from Paramashiva, who manifested as Iriyanar Sundareshwara Peruman. Sixth, all the spiritual, dharmic, traditional rituals as per the cosmic laws of Kailasa and official formalities of Pitarohana of the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam are completed. Seventh, upon formal completion of the rituals and the daily presidential briefings and darshan, Paramasivajnana Gulukkachi of 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal will start from 17th August 2021 from 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time to bless the planet Earth. As per the Kularnavatanta Ullasa Ullasa 1 verses 106 to 108, the reference says that neither ashramas, that is 4 stages of life, nor darshana can provide the means for liberation. Only the jnana of all the sastras can give it. And this jnana can be received through the words of a guru. All other ways are deceptive, oppressive. The knowledge of the truth alone is life-giving. Akashic readings are the records of all the events that have ever happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, that is the cosmic womb, in a coded form. The daily presidential briefings will reveal many important, historic, and geographically significant revelations of Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. These are revealed directly from the cosmic archives, that is Akashic readings. Eighth, the supporting evidences from the historical documents, astronomical data will be made available in for the daily presidential briefings. Ninth, these revelations will mark the commencement of the renaissance of the most ancient life science and powerful lifestyle of Shaivism in all its multifarious dimensions, including but not limited to sciences, arts, culture, philosophies, architecture, medicine, governance, worship, and education of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. Section 3, Policy and Directives. With the immediate effect to this executive order, under the auspices of the completion of the process of Paramashiva Sayutya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal and Paramashiva 93rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. The first one is I direct Kailasa's Department of Sovereign to implement the requisite changes pertaining to the titular proclamation to the national anthem of Kailasa as the amendment to the anthem to be valid to all intents and purposes. As part of the anthem, the mentioned amendment to be formulated and shared to Kailasa's Hindu parliaments, Kailasa's federal buildings, Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, legations, consular offices, and other facilities, including all Hindu temples, monasteries, satsang temples, Paduka mandirs, satsang centers, Paramashiva Sena shakas, healing centers, franchise campuses, Hindu universities and schools. And the beautiful scriptural reference from the Kailasa's, the Chaitanya Charitamrita, in the Adi chapter 4. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become joy its sweetness." Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through constitution of Sri Radhika. I order the Kailasa Department of Information and Broadcasting of shall develop promotional measures to educate Hindus on how they can benefit through the darshan of Paramashiva Jnana Golukkachi. Third, I hereby order to facilitate an effort to avail the gift of Paramashiva Jnana Golukkachi by forming the working group that will be co-chaired by the Secretary of Department of Religion and Worship or his designee, and the Secretary of Department of Human Services or his designee. The working group shall be composed of representatives from the Department of Ministry of Sovereign, the Department of Enlightened Civilization, and the Department of Information Broadcasting, the Department of Education, the Department of Global Communications, the Office of Management and Budget, OMB, and such representatives of other executive departments, agencies, and offices as the co-chairs may from time to time designate with the concurrence of the head of the department, agency, or office concerned. All the members of the working group shall be full-time or permanent part-time officers or subjects of the federal government of Kailasa. Fourth, the Department of Information and Broadcasting shall mobilize resources and implement innovative digital solutions to enable humanity to view the live darshan remotely, leveraging the high-tech approaches. To document the revelations from cosmic archives, the Kailasa's Federal Register Office Working Group shall be co-chaired by the Secretary of Department of Education, Department of Information Broadcasting, Department of Global Communication, such representatives of other executive departments, agencies, and offices as the co-chairs. Sixth, I order the Sovereign Order of Kailasa based on the directives from the Department of Education to conduct Hindu scriptural debates, Vakyadas, to internalize and imbibe the truths from the cosmic revelations. Section 4, ensuring sufficient resources for implementation. The Secretary of State and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, with the heads of other such departments from Kailasas around the world as the Secretary deems appropriate, shall offer financial support, technical support, spiritual training, and guidance to facilitate the efforts described in this order and incorporate such requirements. Nothing in this order shall be construed to impair or otherwise affect. First, the authority granted by law to an executive department or agency or the head thereof, or second, the functions of the director of the Office of Management and Budget relating to budgetary, administrative, or legislative proposals. B, the order is not intended to and does not create any right or benefit, substantive or procedural, enforceable at law or in equity by any party against Kailasa, its department, agencies, or entities, its officers, volunteers, or any other person, or against any nation's integrity or laws. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, you can see the pictures of Annex A, remembrance and offering of respects to Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal at Kailasas all over the world. First, the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, Bidadi, special rituals towards the demise of Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam. Second, Kailasa Madurai Shamala Peetha Sarvajna Peetham. Third, Kailasa Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham, Thiruvannamalai. Fourth, Mauritius. And fifth, Paduka Mandir in France. And sixth, Kailasa in San Jose. Next, Kailasas in Los Angeles. Next, Kailasa in Houston. You can see the leftmost picture, Kailasa in Ohio. And next, Kailasa in London. We'll be continuing this segment for a very short break, and I'll the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gracing us with his presence with his darshan of of 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam at 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So I'm going to read the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's message on his Facebook profile. Paramashiva's blessings directly from Mahakailasa to all many important revelations about the history and the geography of Shamala Peetam, Sarvajna Peetam will be revived from the cosmic archives, Akashic records, with the supporting evidences from the historical documents, astronomical data available through the further satsangs. So I request all of you to share this post to I apologize for the technical glitch. For a short period, there was no sound. Apologize for the technical glitch, and I'm going to read the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page once more. In just few minutes, we are going to be blessed with the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Guru Kolachi, 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam. So I'm going to read out the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook, his message to all of us. Paramashiva's blessings directly from Mahakailasa to all. In the Mahakailasa, in the highest vertical time zone where Paramashiva resides, celebrates the completion of Shuddhatma Sahyudya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. Spiritually and dharmically, the process of Shuddhatvaita Paramashiva Sayutya Mukti is now complete. From now, dharmically, spiritually, officially, formally, as per the cosmic law of Kailasa, Paramashiva will be manifesting as 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as a living representative through this continuous, unbroken Guru Sishya Parampara from Paramashiva, who manifests as Hirayanar Sundaresha Paraman. This Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam was founded by Paramashiva himself as Hirayanar Sundareshwara Peruman and revived Devi Meenakshi and later on by Sri Tirujnana Sambandhar. All the spiritual, dharmic, traditional rituals as per the cosmic law of Kailasa and formalities of Pitarohana of 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam is completed. Paramashiva Jnana Gulukatchi and blessings to the planet Earth and public darshan will start 17th August 2021 evening at 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Many important revelations about the history and the geography of Shamala Pitam, Sarvajna Pitam will be revealed from the cosmic archives, that is Akashic readings, with the supporting evidences from historical documents, astronomical data available through the further satsangs. Request all of you to enrich, share this post of from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook profile and the executive order from Facebook page. Enrich, enjoy, share and celebrate. Now I'm going to read out the executive order from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. Sri Kailasa, the office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Administrative Directive 10115 of August 17, 2021. Completion of Shuddhatvaita Paramashiva Sayutya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. By the authority vested in me as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the head or the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization, the head of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, Kailasa, and as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, by the constitution and the laws of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as ordained by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity in Vedas and Agamas. It is hereby ordered as follows. Section 1, Background. Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, the oldest Hindu papal state and enlightenment ecosystem, was established by Paramashiva, later revived by Ishvara and Devi Meenakshi, who, as the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva, ruled over Madurai, revived its foundation pillars as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences. To ensure this tradition continues to elevate humanity for millennia, they enthroned their direct representatives and their divine energies in the form of the continuing lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasannidhanams, with the responsibility to train and groom the kings in administration, constitution and governance, acting as regents. They also performed the spiritual initiations on the kings and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the enlightenment science to them. According to the Sarvajnanottara Agama Vidyapada 2.3, the scriptural reference says, Guru Parampara Yatnam Adrushtam Sarva Vidibhihi Bhavabandha Vimukshartam Paramam Sarvatomukham. The supreme discipline of Adi Shaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru disciple, that is Adi Shaiva Guru Parampara. From the time immemorial, this has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is supreme in its kind, concerned with the ultimate benefit of the all souls. Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam's rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from ages. Since the formal appointment by His Holiness sorry for the technical glitch. Kailasonnata Shamala Pitam, Sarvajna Pitam's rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from ages. Since the formal appointment of His Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam on 27th April 2012. I, Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the lawful successor apologize for the technical glitch. Since the formal appointment of His Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam on 27th April 2023, Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the lawful successor, descendant and inheritor, invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious and customary rites vested in the Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, has been reviving its spiritual, religious and linguistic epicenters to its original glory. National observance from the Kailasa, a nation from Bhuloka, mourns the demise of Parama Guru Mahasannidhanam. On August 3rd, 2021, our nation, Kailasa, mourned the loss of the 292 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. Who served from the period 1975 to 2021, reviving its religious and spiritual doctrines. Upon my directives given in Executive Order 10115, Shuddhadvaita Shiva Sahitya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Arunagiri Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, with the collaborative efforts from the Department of State in collaboration with the Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Education, including but not limited to national flag flown at half-mast and established memorial display areas of Kailasonnata Hindu Parliament, Kailasa's federal buildings, Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, legations, consular offices, and other facilities, including all Hindu temples, monasteries, and satsang temples, Paduka Mandirs, satsang centers, Paramashiva shakas, healing centers, franchise campuses. Hindu universities and schools observed where the citizens of Kailasa around the world joined towards offering respects and received blessings. The citizens of Kailasa, except minors, observed water fast till the Paramaguru Srila Sri Arunagiri Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal lay in the state till Guru Murta Pratishta process was completed. Special dhanas and pujas as per the official religious doctrines of Kamika Agama and Somasambhu Paddhati were performed by Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship. Kailasa's Department of Education, with my blessings, commenced the efforts towards Sri Arunagiri Nada to commemorate his lifetime contributions for Shaivism. Third, to mark the completion and celebration of Shuddhadvaita Paramashiva Sahitya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal in the Maha Kailasa, the highest vertical time zone where Paramashiva resides. Fourth, the Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam was founded by Paramashiva himself as Idayanar Sundareshwara Peruman and revived by Devi Shi and later by Tirujnana Sambandha. Fifth, as per the constitution and the laws of Kailasa, in accordance with the governing principles as per Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva will be manifesting as 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, who acts as living representative through this continuous unbroken Guru Sishya Parampara from Paramashiva, who manifested as Iriyanayar Sundareshwara Peruman. Sixth, all spiritual, dharmic, traditional rituals as per the cosmic laws of Kailasa and official formalities of 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam are completed. Seventh, upon formal completion of the rituals, the daily presidential briefings and darshan, Paramashiva Jnana Gulukatchi of 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal will start from 17th August 2021, 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time to bless the planet Earth. According to the Kularnava Tantra, Ullasavan, verse 106 to 108, it says, neither ashramas, that is 4 stages of life, nor darshana can provide the means for liberation. Only the jnana of all the shastras can give it, and the jnana can be received through the words of a guru. All the other ways are deceptive, oppressive. The knowledge of truth alone is life-giving. Akashic readings are the records of all the events that have ever happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, in a coded form. The daily presidential briefings will reveal many important historic and geographically significant revelations of Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. These are revealed directly from the cosmic archives, that is Akashic readings. The supporting evidences from historical documents, astronomical data will be made available in further daily presidential briefings.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam. Now let's welcome the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Paramashivoham Gulukarti 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine erect and sit with the deep feeling connection and the deep space of intense gratitude. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya to receive the darshan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithya Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Ninda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.